Hello, and thank you for tuning in to J-Dog's presentation, GBAMF's production of Duke Nukem's 30th anniversary live stream. That's the 30th anniversary of Duke Nukem, not 30th anniversary of the live stream. I'm here to continue my playthrough. Started with the shareware and the first levels, the first episode, and there's a lot to celebrate. Duke is just my favorite video game, and I've loved it for, I mean, it's the top game as far as FPSs go. I say that it's my personal opinion. Everyone has their favorite. I'm just gonna throw it out there though. This is like it's got something for everyone pretty much. It's got it's got the FPS fast-paced action. It's got the interactive environments. It's got a little blood and guts. It's got a little bit of risque content, a little bit of sexy stuff there, which does have a parental control. You could turn that right off right in the game, which is really structurally, as far as software goes, that's pretty much the way to do it. You deal with things in game. And yeah, that it actually is it's a great product, a great example of game software. Now this organization is about presenting all kinds of different games. I'm gonna jump into the game here, but I'm celebrating the F out of this game. This is a great game. This is a great game, and I love it. I love it. So I'm going to talk more about it as we play, or as I'm playing, and you could watch. And yeah, it's the best one. I love the game. I have a lot of favorite games, though, in fairness, but that's going to be the top one. All right, let me go ahead and get this moved out of the way here. We can get this started. All right, so you should be seeing the screen here. Let me just check that looks good. Yeah, okay, I think we're in pretty good shape here. And make sure you can hear that. Yeah, I think that works. All right, yeah, man, it's been a big long setup for this. Been kind of a long night, so let me go ahead and jump into the game. All right, thanks for tuning in. This is, I think I left off here, and let's go from there. So for those who don't know, Duke Nukem 3D was basically there's a lot of firsts. Okay, there's a lot of games that did great stuff along the lines of Duke, but none quite like Duke. None quite like Duke. First digital audio, fully voiced, fully personified video game character. That's pretty hot.
Come get some.
let me make sure you can hear the audio, because it could be a little low here. So Duke is kind of a badass, over-the-top superhero. And by superhero, he's an everyman superhero. Some people say anti-hero. All right.
I'm gonna put the smack dab on your ass.
All right. So aliens have invaded the Earth. The backstory for those who don't know. And all other authorities having failed, to repel the invasion, Duke is there is some kind of X-rated stuff here, so I won't say X. It's more like R, but it is not full nudity. There's no full nudity in this game. But yeah, the plot is they've taken Earth's will. They came and stole all the babes. And Duke is there to save them. Now, I mean, technically, yeah, normally I don't do this in-game, but for demonstration purposes, I mean in-game, but on stream, basically, there's no recovering a captive, so it's considered as some mercy killing. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I think we've seen worse in games since. Yeah, so he's the last man standing. And there's a lot of 80s films influence in this. By far, Hollywood went way further in a lot of these themes, routinely does. And honestly, it's good fun entertainment, and you play it the way you want it. Duke is the only one prepared to handle the job, right? So at this point, we're in episode 2. And there's a lot to celebrate. Not just that Duke is saving the world. That's actually the best point. But yeah, like as far as this software, it's pretty up there. There's many milestones, and one of them is shareware distribution. I talked about it last stream. Okay, shareware is pretty much peer-to-peer. It's IRL P2P, in real life peer-to-peer distro. And that's how it was done for a lot of things. Now, you know, there is more there is the more famous campaign, Don't Copy That Floppy, okay, which is anti-piracy, and piracy is definitely a hazard, a market hazard, something you definitely don't want to promote. So not promoting that. Shareware says if you like it, you try the demo. You try the demo, you try a partial version of it. And that was massively successful. I'm just gonna grab this here, make sure I can see the stream is running. And it got the game out there. It got the game out there in a way that would not have been true if it were, or maybe not to the same degree of spread and like cultural impact, if it didn't kind of have a degree of community involvement. Like it actually, you know, it said I should play more tokens. So, but there's yeah, there is a degree of cultural osmosis to it, and that was pretty sweet. I don't know why it's not gonna. Oh, I gotta press this. Basically, it is kind of the a best example of you know, if you love something, rep it, right? It's not like there was some massive media campaign for it. There definitely was good promotion, but it was a game that was it sold itself. And that's a big victory in commercial software, in game software, especially because promotion is one of the harder things. A lot of devs struggle to get the word out, even though their games are amazing, and there are tons of just great games out there that are underrated. But Blizzard is. I played this game a lot, so I'm not bad at it. There's definitely faster pace. I don't necessarily harder core. Some of them definitely are. Blood is that's a bloody game. That's the name. That's another build engine game. Build engine has there's a whole family of games. People are familiar with Unreal Engine from Epic. Very good engine, very powerful engine, very versatile. But they're again back in the day, and still to this day, it's still being used as an engine upgraded. There's Build 2, and I should mention this is the high resolution pack. This is not the native OG resolution. This is, you know, this is spiffed up with community involvement, right? Actually, like these HD textures did not, they were not the default in the game. It looks slick. And it's all due to fans making it happen, right? That's what's up.
I needed that.
You know, a lot of the time, industry carries the day, and they do a great job. At least historically, that's that was the more tried and true way in the early to middle days of gaming. These things, I hate these hunter seeker drones. And interestingly, like, this was a thing in game in Duke before any thoughts of like actual, like before any kind of in real life drones. These things are all actually maybe not bad. And tactically, not exactly a bad get your feet wet with respect to drone tactics. Look at this stuff. They're able, and these are, you know, they're really easy to, you know, there's a lot more flexibility with an in real life drone. You have to definitely watch for stuff like that if you're in any kind of combat situation. So yeah, this game is a challenge. This game is a challenge.
Cool.
F6, alright. I don't want to lose too much progress in case I do get wiped out again here. But doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Have a lot of practice at this. So, at this point, Duke is on the space station, orbiting Earth, obviously. This is the second episode, and he's taking the fight to them in space. Yeah, those things are rough. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Pipe bombs are very useful in this game. Sometimes, the only way you're gonna get through something, because you're outnumbered from your first second in the game.
Blow it out your ass. Groovy.
Alright. So, I'm gonna have to backtrack. There is, like Doom, alright, there are predecessors to this game, games that are contemporaries of it. Doom is also way up there for me. It's pretty close. Doom 2 in particular, I think because of the sawed-off and the chainsaw, they're pretty high up there for me. In terms of FPS. I mean, I'm also a fan of some of the later games, but just strictly from the retro, the originals. These are some of the top ones. Duke is he's my guy. All right, so that's an atomic health that gives you, it's a 50-point bonus.
Come get some.
Somehow I missed the blue key card. Where did that go? Let's see. Okay, so this is, the space station is in 2 parts. No, that was the last level. Alright, so wherever this card is, I'm gonna have to find it. Anyway, Duke was very big. I'm gonna go back to Doom for a second. Some of the same people that that went on to found ID Software of Doom. Actually started with Apogee being 3D Realms back in the day. That of course made Commander Keen and Duke 3D. There's a series of Duke games. The first two were side-scrollers, like 2D side-scrolling games. This is the first 3D one. And oh, I know where that key card is. So this is the first game that fully fleshed out, and one of the very first like FPSs that was really incredible. Okay. Great. Sometimes you just have to run in this game. So, Duke raised the bar. Doom was the breakout game that pretty much started the PC revolution, right? You could attribute it to different things.
What's the difference?
Like there was Amstrad, there was Amiga, Commodore, all right, Tandy, right, the so-called trash machines, Trash 80, TRS was a shortening of the name. Those are the ones that really were the breakouts. All right, the Clive Sinclair Spectrum. All right, these are the machines that they were the OG machines where you got demos, demos being kind of visuals, fractals, things like that. Technology demos pushing the limitations of visual technology in computers at the time. This follows in very close in the footsteps of Doom, that popularized the PC platform. PC originally kind of being from IBM, International Business Machines, not by their name, still the manufacturing powerhouse they were, right? With different areas. They have been different areas, but in terms of like personal computers, they have the Lenovo division, and that's formerly formerly was their own in-house manufacturing. You know what? Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, if I time it just right. No. So, IBM PCs were like the breakout mainstream computer for home personal use. Before that, it was in the US, I should say, because Sinclair Spectrum, massive in the UK, Commodore both in US and Europe. South America, Central America, those were the early breakout ones. IBM PC was where it came into the mainstream, and there's lots of reasons for that. But if you look at the adoption curve, it's kind of like Doom did it. Doom was the breakout. There's also Myst. Okay, Myst came out around that same time, I think a short time after. And Myst actually is interesting. I think I talked about this last stream, in that its origins are actually on Apple, right? Very, very significant. It came from an Apple, basically card slideshow type program, which explains the ultimate, construction of Myst. So that's definitely another one. Not all the games and media, as sometimes kind of given undue credit or attention in the so-called mainstream media. They're not all violent on the computer. Myst was an amazing fantasy adventure. to check my key cards. Okay. An amazing fantasy adventure that... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to pay attention to this. That was so unlike the breakout first-person shooter hits. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's a mess up. I'm just gonna try to reload that here. Was not expecting that. It's been a little while since I played through these levels. These specific ones. Okay. Like, the second episode, which this is, pretty grueling. May die, probably will die a couple times more in this. But it's all the better in fun and practice. And also a little distracting talking, but not too much. So, where was I? You don't do a boss battle while you're giving the lowdown on PC history. I guess maybe I could try it. Some people could pull it off. Maybe I could have asked if I was daily playing this like I used to. Okay, right. Sometimes you just... Alright, so... Clive Sinclair, a brilliant innovator, entrepreneur, did great things for the UK PC scene, before you really call it PC, alright? So that was big there, and also popular here, a little more niche level, but rightfully so, excellent. You could kind of say, if I was to draw an analogy, I guess you'd kind of say Clive was the UK's Woz, Steve Wozniak. I think that would be a pretty fair comparison. All right. Although I mean, he was a lettered, I think a doctor of electrical engineering. I mean, probably maybe misstating his but he had a scientific background. Really good innovator, and was kind of just a homegrown genius. So I'm big fans of both of theirs. Okay. I hope I have any pipe bombs left. Let's try. Well, it helped. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna quick save that again. Yeah. The PC revolution came about in large part. Productivity software was one. Price point was one. Promotion was another, and the reliability of the IBM, brand name, gave people a lot of confidence in what was a very new technology for home use, right? And Doom kind of just gave everybody an incentive to let loose, harmlessly blow off some steam, enjoy some entertainment, firsthand, right there at their desktop, and that really led to a lot of PC adoption. It's underrated in that point, I think. Duke 3D added a whole lot of more dimensionality. It was already kind of 3D. It made it more 3D, and a lot of character. I think what gets... I have 6 health. I think what gets a lot of people, what makes Duke so famous is his personality, right? Like, he's the first full-fledged, on-screen first-person player persona character. He has all kinds of one-liners. Let me see if I got the key card here. Alright, I need to open that door. This is where it's gonna get tough. I need to get ready for this. I guess I already got those. Let's see. Can I get up there? Don't know. Alright. I'm not gonna get all the secrets in this game, and the ones in this episode, really tough. Let's see if I could take him on. And win. Here we go. See, that's another thing. Look at the moving curved floors. That's something the build engine, Ken Silverman, the programmer, basically sole programmer, very, very singularly talented individual, put together, and been a lot enhanced a lot since. All right, so time to knuckle down. I'm almost certain. Sometimes environment is your friend, other times okay, one down. So these are mini bosses. As long as I don't totally let myself get shredded here. Kinda close, but I have like 8% medkit left. I was a little distracted before. Yeah. Oh, there's 3 of them. Whoa. Okay. Eat pipe bomb.
On your ass.
I think I got him now. I think I got him. That was a little challenge, especially since I haven't played this direct through in a little bit. These are the winnowing levels. Episode 2. Anybody that gets through episode 2 can play the rest of the game just fine. Episode 3 does pull a lot of curveballs though. So let me see something here. Which actual one is this? Okay. Is this work? Just trying to occupy territory. Where's the level list? So I think we're pretty much... This is pretty much the end of, like, last episode or 2 of this, level or 2 of this episode. Yeah, I'm gonna need some health here. Perfect timing. See, this is an example. This medkit here, it's like you could tell the devs played their own game, right? This is player dev made. Alright? Or dev player made. Alright, you could tell that they knew that right about there you were gonna need to pick up more health. There's different ways of doing it. You could do it mathematically, you can average things out. You know, and not every game needs to have hand-placed everything, in my opinion. I played a number of games. Rather a lot of games. But it sure does help. It, like, devs that don't play their own games don't have the same knowledge of the player experience. And player experience is what it's all about.
I needed that.
So this is one of those games that really stands out. as I mean, the immersion is, it's not, there's nobody talking in your ear, all right, with the exception of myself playing this. There's in game, you're completely in it. There's no you know, helpers, there's no hints, there's nobody calling you, there's no distractions, you know, no fidget stuff to do in the game apart from, like, you have the you know, you have the option to interact with the environment. Okay, so you could choose how and at what pace you play the game. I am pretty sure there's a way to get back in there. Try that out before I get any further in the level. This is some of the interactive elements that I'm talking about, right? Like, that was pretty impressive in a time where, you know, there really wasn't doors in games. You'd get like in Doom, you did get like the lifting gates and stuff, but you get like doors, swinging doors in Duke, which is it's still impressive. Why am I thinking there's... Going back to Wolfenstein, there's all these hidden, like, wall passages. Sometimes you find that here, too. Yeah, alright. I don't think I'm going to be able to get through there. Some of the secrets you'll never find, you know, you'll never find organically, unless you get lucky. You spend a huge amount of time. And others are just there. Yeah. And let's see here. The level design will turn you around pretty easy in this episode. Okay. Yeah, I might need to look at the auto map. Where is the map? Yeah, alright. I think what I'll do is key that to this. Oh, no. Co-op view. Yeah, there are a lot of already assigned keys. The heck. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, there's sometimes issues with because this is a wrapper for the game. This is Eduke technically. Like I said, it's not the original brew. All the content is there. It's just it's a little bit slicker, smoother, the keys are more definable. HD. Yeah, I might have to look this up. Oh, wait a minute. There's got to be a way to get up there. What am I missing? the level designers really, it's really good, and they really did mess with you a bit on this. Where's the night vision? Oh, I have a jetpack. I totally forgot about it. Okay, all right. We will be progressing. Yeah, that's one thing you don't necessarily get to use a lot of. There's certainly some areas where you do, on the space station, but a lot of the benefit of the jetpack is obviously, and with a lot of headroom, a lot of vertical clearance, and the second episode forces you to deal with with a lot less of that. Oh, great. You know what? Maybe I'll just close that. I'm not closing it. Restart? There is a small chance there. Oh, wait a minute. What am I thinking? Okay. I know how I'm gonna get up there now. Ooh. I needed that. So, 30 health from my med kit. 50 health, back up to 100. Atomic healths get you up to 200 health, 50 increments at a time. So 2 of those, you'll get to the max 200 health. But, yeah, that's not a lot to deal with these guys. It really isn't. So far, I don't think I got any secrets in here. Small chance I'll be able to pull a win out of this. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I was able to close that on him? See that before. Didn't think you could do that. I guess he's trapped, but I can't really hit him either. Oh. Yeah, I kind of just made it on that one. Let's see. So, as you'll find out, I don't want to spoil, but that character you see... Oh! I'm distracted. That character you see on the rotating display, you'll find out later. It's one of the bosses. Okay. Okay, so I love it when they just like, yeah, when that happens. That's fun. Ammo is pretty limited, so I don't know if I have to deal with them again. Yeah, I can't really get them. But let's see. Let's see what I can do with this. Okay. So I might want to get in there. But I don't see any easy way. Oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be dealing with them again. Alright. So... Okay, what's left? These levels are, they're really puzzles. You typically do get clues from the displays, but not that one. I'm not really seeing much here either. Secret there. What kind of goodies? My mother very much needed atomic health, and also an excellent sniping spot in Duke match. Oh, you can get crushed in this game, by the way. Also true in Doom. Doom started that, as far as I know. No, wait. Did Wolf have crushed ceilings? I don't know if Wolf 3D had the crushed ceilings. I do not recall that. But Doom definitely did, and Duke took it to another level. Okay, maybe there's a hint here. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll wind up crawling down that door back in the entry level area. Yeah, the conveyor belts are awesome in this game. That's like one of the fun things is you could, you know, treat it like an in real life escalator. Which, for a 3D game, pretty novel. Probably another first there. Oh. Right? Okay, that's super helpful. This is another one of those snipe spots. You get in here in multiplayer. A lot of people know about this, though, so... it's not the biggest advantage, right? Like, the first place they'll look is there. But on the other hand, you know, you still have certain tactical advantage. Wow. So, where do we go from there? Yeah, these levels are can be pretty... late episode 2 levels can be pretty tricky to figure your way out. It's easy to spend hours, actually. It's something it's not really... you know, games of this era, and like before it, like you know, King's Quest, role-playing, really action point-and-click games, text adventures before them. You had epic dwell time, okay? You really had the opportunity to dig in because maybe life was a little slower, but the games were a lot slower, and a lot of the buzzers and vapors in terms of stuff that's not core game, the distraction-ware layered on, the advertisements, in-game purchases, all that wasn't really going to happen because you were offline, okay? So you had a puzzle you were faced with, and unless you wanted to like really go out of your way, go to like a bulletin board, call a helpline, pay extra for that, which was not always an option. It was for some companies. Sierra famously had a pretty much open book helpline, but it was, I think, 900 and 900 number. So, you know, there's a little charge for that. But in those games, you could get stuck for months. Some people would play on, you know, they'd play a couple hours, didn't get anywhere, put it down, come back a few months later. So this is built around those design with those design principles in mind. And I'm totally not seeing an easy way to proceed here. Probably because I haven't used the night vision goggles enough. That's something this game is really famous for. The night vision goggles add a whole new dimension to, as they should. But like there's areas of walls and stuff you'll never find if you're not, very unlikely to find, if not never, without. Okay, so still not seeing a whole lot of spots you can go. Oh, I'm about to be out of jetpack. Oops. Okay. Well, that's the end of that. At this point, I'm just looking around. Because there's, doesn't seem to be a clear path to exit this. Nah. I'm comfortable it's not back in the first part of the level. But it doesn't really tell me where I'm going. I am so curious where this is going to end up being. All right, yeah, I gotta go back up there. I don't know where it is, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, the holoduke is on. Something I gotta watch. Okay. Okay. I think I got this. Oh. Well. Uh-oh. I got it if I have enough jetpack. Whoa. That's all I got. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I see what's... Ooh! Okay, that's it. There it is. See, these switches look like they're 2. It's actually 4 positions, if I'm not mistaken on that. I'm gonna quick save it. 1, 2. Well, I guess sometimes you just have to toggle it. Right, That's another trick. All right, yeah, I'm done with this level. Holy cow! Only 10 times the par time. Okay. Well, at least I got all the secrets. Okay. Yeah. If you haven't run this game in recent, you're gonna miss some of the obvious cues for like key cards and exits and stuff, especially on these late episode 2 levels.
Your face, your ass, what's the difference?
Love the music. Bobby Prince, the composer for most of this. I believe there's another, but Bobby Prince is the main guy composed for this. Recently had a health issue, a serious one. We wish him the best, and a speedy recovery. This music is on another level. It really is. So just give me 1 second here. And I plan on doing a documentary deep dive. Okay, so Lee Jackson was musical lead. I do know Lee Jackson. Bobby Prince is on my mind for this session because we wish him a speedy recovery. He made a beautiful note. Games should be fun and spread joy. Bring joy to people's lives. Not just games. That's one way, though. That is one way, and he made a very nice note, and just said he wants to. He's living to share love with the world, and I love this game. I love what they did here. So that kind of informs what I'm doing here too. All right, I'm gonna go back to the game. I think this is the final level of episode 2. We'll find out. Right, this door is stuck, so that's a little trick there, right? If you don't immediately go through here, then you're not going anywhere in the game. Okay, so this is finally where you get to the moon base. Okay, a very distant Earth, but it's larger than it would be in life, I think, from the moon. Tiberius Station. There's a lot of... This game is filled with like kind of in-jokes, Easter eggs. Tiberius is James T. Kirk, right? Captain of the Enterprise, the original series. So I think that's a little nod to Tiberius Kirk. I definitely know there are Star Trek fans among the devs. That is a fact. And I myself am a giant Star Trek fan. For those curious, the OG stuff, not too big on the new stuff. Won't watch it. Enterprise is kind of where I left off. I'm actually watching. Just pause it for a second. I'm actually watching Enterprise for the first time, and not the first in terms of like I've seen a handful of episodes, the best episodes. I saw the first couple episodes or the first half of the first season. Really good game. I mean, wait, really good TV show. I should say all of the series up to Enterprise. Enterprise is growing on me. Okay. At the time, I mean, there's some things like the intro, first season intro music. I don't know if they kept it throughout. Um, Not really a Star Trek vibe. I don't think it fits very well. And Scott Bakula, I was a little more critical of his early series performance. And I was very familiar with him from Quantum Leap. It's a great show. One of my favorite like sci-fi themed shows growing up. It's a little hard to get him out of as I think Dr. Beckett. Is it Stephen Beckett? But Dr. Beckett from Quantum Leap. And so there's a little bit of that optic mental baggage where I'm like, no, Dr. Beckett is not a starship captain, but it really it took him a little bit. I think everyone who's really got into Enterprise and a serious fan of Enterprise agrees he grew tremendously as into the role. I'd probably say professionally as an actor. I mean, he was great in Quantum Leap. But uh, Star Trek requires a lot more. Star Trek requires a lot of depth of performance to really execute well. And as I understand it, Enterprise series ended a little bit sooner, a little more prematurely, essentially, than um, most Star Trek series, with the exception of the very recent ones, which are not well received. Um, I think they got into their groove late in the game with Enterprise to where because I have read about it. I mean, I've read about it enough, and I've seen again handfuls of episodes and discussed it extensively. But I avoided seeing it among other reasons, colored perception of Bakula, the kind of unbefitting theme, the very very slow going initial uh thematically congruent arcs of the characters. The writing definitely picks up a few episodes in, I could say, but that's it's like a 20-year-old series now, and it's taken me this long and a lot of offsides, personal opinion, deep dog shit takes on Star Trek to to make me give it a second look. And I'm glad I am. I'm glad I am. Enterprise actually is better than this may be 20 mid 2020s goggles talking a little bit, but I don't think so. Right? Like I think Enterprise had a little stronger merit than a lot of people gave it credit for, myself included. I don't see that happening virtually, if at all, with the newer series, and it's a distant possibility. I'm mistaken on that. Um, but regardless, Enterprise is a lot closer, clearly. This what shouldn't be a controversial analysis. It's a lot closer in its themes, the kind of scope, direction of the acting, the production quality, and I think the production, the vibe, right? Like the atmosphere of the ship as kind of a character, part of the crew. That stuff Enterprise does pretty well. Yeah, it doesn't do it perfectly. It doesn't do it as well as TNG, um, or DS9, where the station is so clearly one of the characters. But I digress. That's It's something near and dear to my heart. Um, and I'm glad I'm giving Enterprise another shot to watch straight through, because I did watch and quit it midway through the first season. Again, handful of other select episodes later on. I wanna give it a straight through watch, and so far so good. So far so good. I think we're probably most of the way through the first season. and pretty strong performances. Pretty strong performances. I'm gonna say there are weaknesses in the writing, but the writing overall is not weak. And yeah, yeah, I'm proud of what they did there. Not so much so as some of the other stuff, which is like I adore in the earlier series, but very strong acting, and I have to say I respect it, and I've come to appreciate the writing and the performances quite a bit more than initial impressions in my earlier my earlier take on it would hold. So yeah, back to the game. Oh. I probably should be... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, as long as you kill them quickly, not so bad, but those things are like toothy slime molds. Oh man. How many more of those are coming out of there? Anyway, where was I? Okay, so doing pretty good here. That would be the blue key card. Okay. Oh, shoddy. Nice. Alright, so 6% holodupe. Like, look at how good the HDR looks. Well, I mean, not HDR, HD. It might have an HDR mode. I don't think Eduke has built-in HDR. I'm not a fan of it anyway. Okay. So this is clearly some hint here. Let me see, do I actually have the goggles? I think I'm out of the goggles. Yeah, I have some other stuff. I don't have the goggles. Anyway. Oh, wait. A4. Okay. It kind of blends in with the wall. That's what vent it is. It's vent A4. A2. Oh, that's not the wall. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to backtrack a little. Take a little break here. So let's see. I am definitely broadcasting late, so I don't expect the chat's going to be too full here or anything. But let me just take a look. All right. So yeah, if you're here and you want to say hey, I'll chat back to you. May take a little breather here. I see there's a few folks in there. Thanks for watching. All right, let me jump back in.
Get medieval on your ass.
Right, and I talked about this last stream. When you get that squishy, mushy sound, that usually means one of those things is near. kind of want to watch out for those, because they'll chew your health away immediately. But anyway, what I was talking about is this is, you know, you could get health. You see the health going up? You get your health going up by drinking from the water bottle. Now, some games have stuff like that. A few games, I mean, I think more old school games, right? Like action games. By action, I mean like action point and click. Usually 2D. Basically, where like, you know, you could drink, like you'll click a hand on a pool or a well, and that'll drink water, like a King's Quest scenario, Quest for Glory, and that'll improve your health. But then again, you don't have a health stat. Actually, you do. Actually, you have an HP in that. Anyway, long story short, this is one of the few. I think it's another first. I'd like to give that to Duke 3D. If it's not the first, it's among the first that incorporated like meaningful health impacting environment stuff besides just like falling and getting hurt from a certain height. I had to think about that. Basically, yeah, Doom had that. It wasn't quite as fine in terms of is more like fixed height. Because of the variable floor heights in this, you had more variable damage. So there's a lot of cool shit to appreciate. Like on a technical level. Yeah, I mean, it's just an awesome game. You know, blood, guts, tits, and explosions. What more do you need? You know, alien invaders, and you're saving Earth. It's pretty much the bee's knees. As far as, you know, plot points and features and stuff. So anyway, I love the heck out of this game.
See you in hell.
Oh, you see that? Okay. So what you see right there, here. See that like squish, right? Enemies can get squished in this, and then their guts just reside in the spot that they died in, and then if the floor moves, if the surface moves, it spreads their guts out and then squeezes them back down like an accordion. You just don't get that in modern games, okay?
Holy God.
Some people may say that's a good thing. I say, nah, this was fun. All in good fun, all in good fun. Let the steam out in-game probably is like a worthwhile way of just letting off steam, but maybe it keeps some people from popping off out of game. And that's another thing that's like, that's healthier, if not outright healthy. A lot of people feel that way. Very true thing. You know, without downtime, you know, it's like the movie, right? It's like The Shining, right? All work and no play. It don't do Johnny any good. I'm paraphrasing there, but for real, we need to have an option to exercise our fantasy, and you know, and some others, maybe baser impulses in a nice, healthy fictional context. That's one outlet gaming provides, and Duke is just fun as fuck with doing that. Like, somehow this was open before. I'm gonna have to figure out how to put this back open. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, great. Okay, wait. The best is when you can have laser trip mines. Okay, one just hit the door. Fortunately, it's a tough door, right? Anyway, laser trip mines, and then a drone trips them, right? So you definitely save yourself some trouble if they do that. Come on. Yeah, I guess this is manually operated. I forgot to press the button. You ever get in an elevator? Forget to press the button. That just happened. Alright. So, oh, here we go. Already been here though. Okay, I need to take a pit stop. Be right back. I'm back. All right. So, yeah. Yeah, these mazes are pretty labyrinthian, I believe the word is. Akin to a labyrinth. And I mean they are. They're straight up there. So. No matter how well you think you've cleared an area. Love it. So, before the HD, before the fan-made HD up-res of everything, these displays look really pixely. Now they look really slick. So,
Where is it?
yeah, let me get on here. Still can't get in there. That's right. I need to get in there. Alright, here we go. Oh shoot, yeah, I can't get there. Let's see how quick I can get down there. Darn. Almost. Here we go. Oh, that's and I'm dead. Alright. Fortunately, did do a pretty, whatever that was. Oh, nice. Good view from this, Secura cam. Anyway, where was I? Recent save. That's helpful. I try not to save scum. I'm not super proud of it. On the other hand, I'm not gonna drag you all through, like, redoing the level. I've already played a bunch of times anyway. Just because I bit it here or there. Alright, here we go. But for the most part, I'm gonna play straight through, Oh, wait. Ooh. Great. You know what? Handy. Bounced out of there, blew their asses up. That saved me some trouble, I'm sure. Alright. Oh, I accidentally took the stairways. Accidentally. Anyway. You know what? This will help me move quicker. In this game, it does. Okay. So, there's still one bad guy here. at least. Right, so this is another one of these alcoves. Like, you want to talk about some of the worst levels to Duke match on. These are the levels. Now, all of the episodes have the first three. I'm gonna say, yeah, it's really only 3 episodes in the retail game. Shareware's the first episode. You get more features and a little fuller stuff on that when you get the retail one, the version that this date is celebrating. But yeah, these are the levels where Duke Match is the deadliest, because I mean you have this little tiny, you have like you could tell if somebody's coming in here, and then you know, look at the angles. So anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get up there. How do I get up there? Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably have to come around through here. About time. Oh. Oh, you see the collapsing bridge? You see the bridge fall down? Yeah. This game raises the bar. Honestly, it holds up really good. I mean, like, you don't even get environmental. Oh, there's a lot of games that have done that since. I mean, I can't say that, but there's such creative environmental destruction here, okay? It's not formulaic. It's hand done. Work of art. Work of art. Bespoke level design is a premium and a lesser known ideal. Yeah. Don't let the door close on you. It will. No cap. And some of those mechanics, I think you just don't. They're just not as popular. I'm gonna say it because kind of an element of cruelty. It's kind of like punishes the user, the player. I'm an IT guy, so I say, but. There we go. And so, you know, modern games may shy away from that a little more. I say it's all fair and in fun and interactivity. And in-game. In-game. In Minecraft. In Duke was very much the first in Minecraft, basically, although it was never a meme that way, but yeah. Good game. Alright, and then there's fun stuff like this, right? Okay. Like, everybody gotta go.
Much better.
No punches pulled. Indeed. The working light switches. It's the little touches. Okay. Top notch. Top notch. He's using the toilet there. Alright. A lot of games take themselves too seriously. The amount of self-awareness and humor in Duke 3D, that just adds to the mystique. It just adds so much to it. Okay. And, you know, you have like, you can get killed so many different ways in the game, like the trip mines and whatever, that's obvious. But you run right through it and you're dead. So the humor and the, you know, the in-jokes and everything, it helps the pace, it boosts the mood of the whole thing. I gush about it a little bit. I guess that's what I'm doing right now. Glad you all can watch. Let's play with me, basically. Look at this. Undulating sewage, whatever that is, toxic sludge. Okay. I I need to get a little serious here. Ooh. Nailed my ass. Damn. That sucked. Okay, well, I'm gonna just have to be a little whole lot careful now. Jeez. Okay, so the boots do protect you from damage, similar to the biosuit in Doom. Have a lot of advantages and potentially just really necessary to use in like lava floor, sludge, whatever. Same thing here basically. The more damaging the floor, the more it eats through the protective gear. I think that's true in both games. Okay. So, oh man, I thought for sure that was gonna be a secret there. That kind of thing sticks out. What about this? Yeah, no. Okay. Moving along. Oh. Okay, well. Recent save? Not so recent. Okay. I need to backtrack. I'm gonna breeze through these. There we go.
Damn, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Better not waste any more ammo there. There's really anything down here. Right, okay. This is just in case you fall, you need those boots. Either that or there's a secret I'm missing. Oh, right? So deadly. Uh-oh. Got him. Oh, nice. Chips and everything. Okay. Do I have a freeze thrower? I've had a freeze thrower this whole time. Oh, chat. You hear that ambience? Intense ambience in this game sometimes. Now, if I had left it unpaused, Duke would be chiding me, ready to like, what are you waiting for, Christmas? Alright. Time to play on. Okay, where's my quick kick? Yeah, there we go. Like, look at that. You have a secondary weapon instantly. Steel-toed boots. Not much is missed in this game. Alright, there are many angles that at least some justice is done to. Creatively and... well, all creatively. There's nothing about Duke 3D that's not creative. Very, very creatively engaging game. But, like, it's the house. It's the house of how it's not just creative, it's creatively creative. How about that? Right, the devs, great work. Alright, so a little crack in the wall there. I'm gonna open that up. Kind of obvious. You know, there's a little bit of cartooniness to this. Yeah, a jetpack has now been found. Thank you very much. Oh, nice. I missed this originally. I'm glad they have that back. Or have that, actually. Uh-huh. So now I could confirm I didn't miss anything up here, too. Oh. I always had a... There's always kind of an issue if you forget that you're... Yeah, some things you can't get into easy. I think Eduke also, the new wrapper for the game, I think it changes the physics a little bit. You probably should be able to get in there. But, no big deal at all. Big deal at all. Like, I already shot out that vent, I think, from the other side, so I should have already been through there. But there was also some blocks that I didn't clear there. So I guess we'll see. Oh, shoot, come on. I hate those things. Turrets are one of the most hated things in this game. Alright, can I do this? Yeah, I could've. I missed it though. Thank goodness for jetpack. Whoa, whoa. What's going on? Company? Definitely sounds like company. I don't know where they are, but they're not friendly. Right. Okay, so you know what? Ooh. I could get up here, so I'm gonna do that. Oh. Right back to here. A part of the atmospheric engineering, right, in terms of just the ominousness and environmental threat, Doom and Duke did exceptionally well. Like, you know you're gonna have to face that guy. And he just won't stop screaming. Wherever the hell he is. Alright, how do I get through here? I'm gonna go back the other way. Okay, yeah. I think I see what's gonna happen here. Alright, let me check if the blocks, those blocks are up. Yeah, there we go. It pays to have a good memory. It does pay in this game. Okay, that was on purpose. Yeah. We like to play with you that way sometimes. Extremely mischievous level designers. Alan Blum the third one. I believe he is the level lord. Don't always get names right. Let me make sure I get my details spot on. All right, level lord. Okay. Okay, right. No, so Lee Jackson, composer, and Lee Jackson is the level lord. All right, and Alan Blum the third did the other levels. So and they're all great levels. I think, did they have anyone else jump in there on that? This deserves its own documentary length look. And even if my details and recall aren't perfect, no disrespect, mad respect. There are actually done documentaries on this, and I'm gonna do my own. I'm gonna do my own at some point. I'm very familiar with all their work. I'm a big fan. So if I got anybody's name wrong, forgive me. All right, I gotta face this guy. Hopefully, I have enough ammo. You know what? I'm making an executive decision. I'm not going to try to crawl out of a tent at his feet to try and beat him. I'll do it my way. It's a very, very cute trick, devs. Tempting, not that tempting, no. Can I actually get in there now? I think I can. You know what? It's definitely fine. Where's that? Okay, there we go. There we go, come on. Whoa. Almost. There we go. And then, like, you jump right in there and the slime started eating. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need those shoddy shells really bad. Probably shouldn't have gotten that ammo, but it happens sometimes. Okay. Oh. There it is. Okay. So this should get me over here. Alright. Could have done that a little earlier. Maybe help myself out a little more. Alright, how am I doing with armor? I'm already at 100 armor. Look at the texture on that, right? Did not look all that slick in the original game. Oh, it looked good. Didn't have the resolution for that, right? Or the disk space. No disk space for high-res textures. Everything they did... I needed that. Everything they did was very, very optimized. Very well done. Like this game only, the shareware, the first, fully redistributable, freely copy demo version of the game fit, if I'm not wrong, it fit on one floppy disk. It's been a while. 1.4 megabytes. Alright, it might have been 2 or 3, but I think it did. Anyway, that's so impressive, alright? Back to it. Oh, actually, let's do this the easy way. Oh, come on. There we go. Force it in. Force myself back in there. Okay. Isn't... Yeah. No, that's not it. So where is it? Or as Duke might say, where is it? John St. John, the voice of Duke Nukem. Your face and your ass? What's the difference? Not you, John. He's delivered amazing lines. Like, the one-liners are just ridiculous in this game. Holy cow. Oh. I guess I just went ahead and left the Holoduke on. What is that? What's open? Something's open. Whoa! Okay, he's very clearly very much still there. I guess I could do it this way. I mean, it's a little bit cheating, but like, if you're just mixing out, I should totally be getting it. Oh, what? You can shrink those? You could shrink the mini bosses? No way. Oh, okay. No way. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's a little too Dang. Okay. It's good to just clear those out. You never know when there's, like, hidden further enemies in there. And I love little touches like this. Like, you look out the little bathroom, little porthole window, or, like, whatever you call that, like, basement window. You see right into here, so it gives you a little preview. They did that in Doom, too. There's a lot of, in the Apogee and ID milieu, great ideas were cultivated, realized, and seeded throughout gaming, the trajectory of game development. And it shows. I mean, some of it's been forgotten, gotten away from. Bring it back, dude. This is a study, okay? Oh, it's fun. It's a game, but I've also studied it, actually, and built not complete levels. Complete levels, I publish it. I've never published any of my work, but I have. We might get into that. I might do a little dabbling with build here. But yeah, I've done some level design. Some of my proudest and most fun and unexpected fun time around gaming is like they give you the tools, powerful tools, actually pretty user accessible tools. Now it's taken more for granted. It's more common, right? Like on Unreal stuff like that. Wasn't always the case. I think Bethesda games gave a pretty good framework for stuff too. Wouldn't say it's as flexible. Anyway, basically, a lot of that, if not all of that, started here, and by here, Duke 3D, but before that, Doom. Doom came with a package level editor. Like, me being like, however old I was, definitely in the single digits, looking around in the folder, right, and, you know, you've executable and command files, the two executable styles for DOS, which is what you played it on. And there it was. You just load it up, and what's this? Granted, the documentation's there, like, you read the README, it tells you, but until you launch it and play around with a level editor, you don't know. You don't know what it's capable of. And then, you know, it can really come together. Anyway, that was very new. I don't think... That might have started with, that's worth looking up. That's worth looking up. Was Doom the first major commercial game to come with level editing software? I've done Doom streams. I'm gonna do more. But I highlighted this kind of stuff in that too. I love both games. So what I'm looking at is, ooh, hold on. Oh, well that's clearly not gonna like. Hold on a second. Hold on. Doom did not ship data formats. Really? Okay. I'm gonna take it back, I guess. But only partly. The tool came on the disc, right? So it may have not extracted when you set up the game in Doom, but it was bundled in all CD versions, and I'm pretty sure some of the other distributions, more or less informally, right? If they didn't make it part of the original install. But anyway, very cool. Build though, definitely packaged with, might have, no. It was an optional install. This is something I'll also confirm more and look out, but it was very readily accessible. And that was a total win. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Gotta love how... Yeah, sometimes you come in the side way. So this is not the final level. It's close to it, though, for this episode. Let's see. What's my damage? I missed almost all the secrets in this, which is crazy because... You know, none of them were too obvious, obviously. About 10 times the par. But I grind slowly. Right? I'm not trying to speedrun this. If I was, again, daily playing like I used to, a lot closer time-wise. Alright. So, let me just take a peek at some things real quick. Great. Okay. So I'm gonna at least finish this episode. Gonna see how far I can get, and maybe do a little impromptu level experimental build. I was pretty good at it. Lunar reactor. I'm thinking this is it. Oh yeah, I'm turning that up. You kick them when they're down, so they don't pop back up. Lesson in this game. Play a little more seriously.
Hail to the king, baby.
Not going to be a cakewalk. Alright, some levels you must use the alternative weapons, right? Not just conventional. This is one. This is one. And you have to be dead on. conserving your ammo. Come on. Oh, here we go. Devastator. There we go. I didn't know you could destroy these that easy with your foot. Always something to discover. Oh no. I forgot you could do that. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of surprisingly shrinkable, like mid-tier enemies in this game. Like these are, I should have been doing that all along. What a win. There we go. 10 health points. Wow. Jeez, this is everything. Alright. Look at that. Alright. So grabbing the key card. There directly. But, check it a bit more. No. Let's see. You press pause, the music pauses. You press menu, the music continues. Very important, subtle detail. Nice touch. I gotta say, the enemies in this have a lot of parallels to, right, there's continuity between the first and second games. The enemies aren't all the same, but like those Slimers, pretty similar. And all the weird ways you can get places, right? Like, this Duke was originally a platformer. Right, this is a 3D platformer, effectively. The roots are very apparent. And never forgot. And very much contemporary. It's not like it was a long time since they built the original games. But to transfer that so neatly, so well, that's different. Alright. I'm gonna need to find my way through here. Okay, I remember this. There's gonna be switches somewhere. I just don't remember. There we go. They don't really respect floor height. So I think you have to get him damaged. Then you can shrink him. I think that's how that works. So a little trick, if you have a med kit and you have an atomic health in front of you, definitely top yourself off, then grab the atomic health. It's worth it. I don't think there's a single placement of that, single level where it doesn't pan out. Very satisfying finish. Excellent sound design too. It's just the right degree of cartooniness, in my opinion. Check out the spacesuit. Look at this. It just shows the verticality and like very near pseudo 3D. It's not like 3D, like engines got 3D'er, but it's pretty darn good. And like, look at this. Openable doors. Okay. Oh yeah. I needed that. Da-da-da-da. Alright. Imagine shooting that thinking it was an enemy. Just a spacesuit hanging out there. Okie dokie. Yeah, I haven't used the trip mines at all. Scraped by without them, but I should have been used. Alright, just blow shit up for the hell of it. What's this? Okay. I didn't really need that. Oh well. Okay. Oh, here goes. Oh. Yes, it does. But I saved first. That was smart. Right. Fools rush in. Did I lose my opportunity to explore in here? No, not quite. That's rough. Potentially rough. Right, there's a door over there. I don't think there's much else we need to get now. Shoot. Alright, I didn't want to use all that. Here we go. Right, now I get to see whatever's going on over here. Not much, I guess. Interesting. Okay. Alright, whatever. You will fall through the floor. In one spot at least. Oh. Speaking of which. This game had very good edge handling. A lot of games, 2D, 3D, even today, it's probably worse now, honestly. Getting stuck on a texture somewhere, what a bummer, especially if you don't have a save point or waypoint or whatever it is. Just get glitched. Like, this has remarkably good handling for any era, I'll say. Like, I can think of maybe, like, a handful of times in the past that I actually got stuck on a terrain texture. And in more modern games, I could call out some, but They did this very well. That's my bad. That I earned that. I'm not gonna call the whole lot of it. Deduct points. Hey, check out the stairs. You know you can copy and paste in the build engine. That's definitely a perk. Engine design perk. Oh, that doesn't sound healthy. Anyway, but yeah. Gotta love that. a huge backtracker. Maybe not that much. Not as bad as restarting Polo. Right. Another one of those great sniper spots. Well, you know, hideout spot. Oh, great. I'm not quite done with this section yet. Wait a minute. Where? Oh, there it is. That was hazardous. That's gotta be that. Got the key. Right, this is not gonna be super easy. Oops. You know what? Why not? The epic deaths of Duke Nukem. Hey! That looks like a jetpack. I guess that was worth doing. Alright. Fix that up. The cool thing about the jetpack, you could catch yourself with just a few feet. Like, in this case, get to explore some crevice in the moon, some moon crater, and look at that. Replenish your jetpack. That's good. It's a game that rewards exploration, right? Curiosity. Same thing as Wolf, Doom, Duke. They all do. Good design facet. You know, they say there's the detractors. You know, so the critics then and now are, you know, they focus on the graphical content, the negative aspects, which could be negative. It's cartoon violence and stuff. But it's a game that rewards exploration. It rewards curiosity, engagement with the environment. yeah, it's graphic, but it's wholesome at the same time. It actually encourages you to explore. It's not like it's an open world game, right? And it's a very set levels, so the secrets are, you know, right there. Sometimes you're walking right by them, so that's kind of cool. Inspiring design. Inspires me anyway. Let's see.
Now, this is a force to be reckoned with.
Check that out. That looks like something right out of Return of the Jedi. Okay, so I'm gonna let Luke down here the easy way. Hey, did you see that? What's this? Wow, what a trick! Right, if you should so happen to have run out of jetpack, and then die like I just did there for no reason. A nice little bonus to get back. Oh, but you can't. It's one way. Whatever. Interesting. Oh, wow, okay. These all rigged together? Love it. Oh, okay, no, that's that alcove. There's a little hint foreshadowing there. Oop. Glad I caught myself. Alright, I don't see anything else here. Do this right. What opened? Something opened. Whatever it is. Oh, okay, that's just that closing. How am I gonna do this? That ought to do it. Oh. If these levels weren't so long, I would be restarting them. Like the first episode, much more forgiving that way. many of these guys are there? Okay. Yeah, there's more there.
Yeah, piece of cake.
Unless it's through there. I love how twisty these are. Like the earlier levels that are like very maze-like and not quite as fun, a little more frustrating. Oh, it's all fun, but like you're just grinding in some of the same spots unless you could find your way up. Like it'll be right above you, like this kind of thing. Like it was in that one level. I like it when you can, when there's a bit of openness if you're gonna have to crisscross the level. Doom was amazing that way. Yeah. Out of shrink ammo. That sucks.
This really pisses me off. Damn, I could. Let God
Alright. Time to get back to business. So easy to die on some of these parts. Oh, ready? This may be a restart scenario. Oh no, I have a good amount of ammo. I don't know what I'm gonna do about health though. Alright. Time to give them a little taste of their own medicine, maybe. Wrong weapon. That'll do it. Yeah, if they didn't suck their rocket. Alright, I gotta find some health somewhere. Whoa, wait. That was a quick quit. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna relaunch. Press the wrong button. Between a rock and a literal rock and a hard place here. I don't see any other health I'm gonna get around. Oh, okay, right. Wrong way. Oh. I have an idea. I think this is the idea. Assuming they could actually get in here. Don't kill myself. Here we go. Oh, but it was a good idea. Okay. I gotta be pressing the wrong button here. I think I'm pressing F10. I think that's quick quit. Not trying to quit. It's hard, it ain't that hard. I should just try and freeze them. There we go. Just have to interrupt that rocket launch sequence. That worked way better than I expected. I don't think this is going to work that well for these guys. Try again. different approach. No, I think that's pretty good, actually. Oh, nice. Finally. Finally that door opened. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh. Ooh, I really needed that. Wow. Yeah, eventually, like, you grind enough, you get enough places in a level of... Like, you know you've covered some ground when you've been somewhere you know you've already been, and it feels a little fresh, because you just had to grind that hard to get to that point. And I died a bunch of times, but par for the course in this level. Yep. I'm just gonna sit here and have to nurse myself for a second. Way too low health. Yeah, I guess I could get up to 100 health with this. It's wild.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
We're just really thirsty, dude. Alright, that's enough. Gotta love that. Like, check out the stair over stair. Pretty impressive. Oh, great. Oh, that was just a pink top. Okay, good. Oh.
This really pisses me off.
Yeah, you know what? Way too easy to die in this section. Yeah, you basically... There is a mechanic to it. It's not like you're getting free health. You have to press E. You have to press use for every drink you take. It's a pretty good game. Alright. Water fountains are low-key cheap. But, you really need it in a section like this. Like, there's not a lot of health. Yeah, they tell the story. Oh, nice. Oh.
Where is it?
Need those platforms.
What's the difference?
High ground, please. Oh shoot. There we go. This will be a little better. Look at all these switches. Not sure if I should blow the reactor or not. Pretty sure I should. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not getting out of here with that. Getting blown up. Here goes. Nice. Oh. Lucky son of a bitch. Can't freeze the reactor? That would have been too easy. Oh, man. Got it. Well, I think that does it. Yeah, no, there's gonna be a trap here. Not afraid of my own shadow. Oh yeah. Oh shit, here we go. Okay. Where the med kits at? This it? Ah, not so easy. Oh, damn, yeah. Oh. Not only that, I still died again. Alright, I'm getting a little bit spazzy here. I'm just gonna plink it to death. Well, they don't give it to you too easy at this point in the game. That is the fun of it, right? People that have issues with difficulty levels, and restarting, respawning, probably not your top gun. And I don't mind replaying, but like on stream, probably gonna avoid a bit. Okay. I'm gonna have to save scum when in doubt. Definitely should have this. That's one way to dispatch him. Alright. Sometimes you have to be a little tricky. Maybe too tricky for my liking. There's only one way. Oh, right? That's so rude. Finally. Every inch hard fought in this. Yeah, even the par time is like 5 minutes on this. It's a pretty big level. A 100% clearance rate. Yeah. I'm fairly certain a lot of these, the par, like the average time. Usually not going to do a full clearance of the level. I'm a completionist that way.
Rockin'.
And this is this the last level? I don't know. I think so. Who knows? Oh yeah. This is the level one of the game intro demos is based on.
See you in hell. Ooh, I needed that. Where is it? Who wants some?
Oh wow, nice. Much needed. Oops. That's dirty. Like,
Damn, I'm good.
destructible areas
Hail to the king, baby.
and secret areas. Typically, you don't get enemies in, but
Where is it?
at this point in the game, you're expect the unexpected.
See you in hell. Come get some.
That was fun. Oh, come on. That's better. Whoa. Conveyor belts. Nice. Haven't had one of those in a while.
Cool.
Right. I love that you get things like this, like water tanks. You can, you know, you just see the next area. Shadow Warrior is even better about that. Or better that way. Yeah, the evolution of the build engine. One thing about build is they exploited it to the maximum potential. It's one of the most optimized games in terms of, well, pretty much all the Apogee, all the build engine games. I can't think of one that was like bloated. And then they exploited the engine to the greatest extent, right? That's like at every point of serious incremental improvement in the build engine, there was maximum innovation demonstrated in the game. It was not a lot of, you know, it's not a lot of machine for machine's sake. It was machines. It was code for purposes. Very respectable design. And yes, if it sounds like I'm glazing, yeah, I'm glazing a little bit. On gamer, and IT guy. So I see the artistry, I see the engineering, and it matches up. This is what video game art looks like. Yeah, I could get under that. But I can't get through. Nice. Okay, there's only one way. It's this silliness. Oh, okay, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna try anyway. They mad. Octobrain's mad. There we go. Cleared up, cleared up.
Come get some.
Oh. They are nasty customers. As far as enemies in this game, I think they're one of the most hated. Just because of how fucking annoying they are. Tricky. Well, that was interesting. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew there was a trap. Oh no.
I'm gonna get
You know that Serious Sam, another great shooter game, maximally made use of these kind of crap rooms. I really enjoyed that. Very much arcade shooter. This is too, but it's like platformer 3D arcade. It's a sweet hybrid. Sam is more traditional arcade. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that one. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, great. Just came from there. That's maybe another thing. They jam-packed so many different elements that were followed through and developed on as themes. And modern games, I'm talking about like AAA level, the AAA level. Right, the indies still do that, but they get theme locked. You know, they get theme locked and just try to do more, bigger, fancier.
eat shit and die. Damn, I'm good.
Nicer graphics within one genre, one theme. But that's good. I mean, like, everyone likes a crispy environment, and consistency can be good. Thematically in games. I think the variety makes it a bit. I mean, that's, games could be considered pop art. And having a little pastiche, a little, mixing it up a little, I think that suits the medium. I think that's what it does. I have a key card. Load out your ass. is that door for this? Is it here? Nope. I think it was down here. Oh. Yeah. I do have the jetpack though. Make use of that. Oh, that's where I just came from. Whatever. That door. Oh, right, it's back there. Okay. Time to backtrack a little. Exactly where those enemies were pointing. I could just tell I'm gonna need the Ripper coming back here. Oh. What's that about? Okay. Told you. Yep, here we go. Uh-oh. That's one of the most satisfying dispatches of an enemy is, a rocket for a lizard troop.
Who wants some?
Oh, perfect. That's how you know you're on the right track. I mean, they do give you hints in terms of what ammo is there. Completely commonplace, but very well done. Wait. I think that's a glitch. That's funny. Just enough. Perfect. Hello. Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. Pulling tram on the moon. Oh, yeah, no. A little too close quarters for that. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Do I have? I certainly do. Shrinker and freeze when you need it. Gotta have it. Really? That's cool. Wait, to come back for that? Yeah, I should have gotten that up there, but that's fine. Oh, I love it. See the nose? Oh. A little overkill, but I'll accept it. Come on. Oh, shoot. Trying to get my pistol out. Love the pop in. That was interesting. Oh, okay, that's awful. Oops. Oh,
come get some.
a treasure trove of pipe bombs. Well, I could sure use that. Okay. Yeah, things are going on in here. Oh. Yeah, I won't be getting to the top of that hill too easy. Let's do this a little differently. I kept my boots.
This really pisses me off.
Yeah, seriously. Ooh. Damn. Out of the way.
Hail to the king, baby.
I think I'm gonna go back. Pick that up. Wait. Where is this? Apparently not cleared yet. Oh. Dang. Okay. Oh, I remember that. That's just some areas of the map, certain maps are just so distinctive. Like, there's only one or two spots, I think, that I can offhand recall that blew a hole in the wall. And you have the freeze ammo. Okay, where's... Oh, yes. Completely worth it, backtrack. Okay. Oh, we're back here again, huh? Well, one way or the other. Guess it's gonna be ugly anyway, try. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Seriously, I'm underutilizing Hallelujah. They can fly, I can fly. Oof. That's a good strategy up to a point. Yeah, I do have freeze. Now for the rest.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Alright. Well, better. Caught myself there. Another quick pit stop. Be right back. Alright. Well, am I still streaming? Good. Okay. Right. Oh, nice. Great. Oh, great. Nice. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. Boom. Oh. Alright. Gotta be getting somewhere here. Nice view. Oh. Fair.
Come get some.
Where are you? Ooh. Shit. Oh, they're there. That was wasting ammo everywhere. That was not the best. Oh. Great. Yeah, I want to be trapped in there. Ooh. How did that not blow that up? Shit. Oh no. Oh, okay, alright, yeah, I know where I am here. Those things are menace.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Okay, that's not good. I'm dying here. Alright. Whatever. At least it's a little deflected. Holy cow. What? I remember to save a little bit more frequently. Definitely not as graceful as my original clearance of this zone, but I got it done. Oh man.
Blow it out your ass. That's gotta hurt.
Are you serious? Fuck. Please tell me I saved before that. Okay, I did. Wow. Okay. Well, that's one way. I think this will be easier. To die. Alright. Nice and easy. That should have killed me. 100%. Cheap, but effective. Oh, shit.
Your face and your ass, what's the difference?
Oh, yeah. Okay, here they come. Right, that would have been the wrong weapon. Right, okay. Going back.
Hail to the king, baby.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Anytime you assign the like vent floor texture, for some reason the game like automatically assigns a pig cup like grunting. I was never able to change that. All right, when I did my own builds, I searched for a way to make the it's called a sector effector, right? A little sound effects placement. I'm like, well, there is none here, so why, when I load the game, does that automatically come up? I think it's hard-coded. I think that's hard-coded. So anytime you make a floor anywhere with that texture, an actual floor, not like a sprite, you get pig cup grunting, so you're always thinking you're gonna find, you know, some kind of straddled, you know, ready to fire pig cup, and there's a little unnerving. I think that's why they did that. Back we go. Oh. Wouldn't be Duke if there wasn't fresh enemies popped up behind. But that's good. That's good. It keeps you on your toes the whole game. Let's see here. What, are we gonna have drones in here now? That would be vicious. Yeah. Need that health. Okay. Yeah, probably on top difficulty. I mean, if they don't already have that, I would definitely drop a couple in. Oh, I'm getting that for sure. Oh wait, can't even use it. Well, good enough then. went back too far. Oh, no, I didn't. Here we go. Oh, shit.
Cool.
Squish.
I'm gonna get
I love that. And one of them clips through. So good. Where did he go? Oh, I guess they ate him. That's handy. Yeah, I still got at least one zone and one mini boss to clear. Oh, man. Whoa. You know what? That's actually a good thing I did that. Like when the most basic weapon becomes the most essential. Happens a lot in Hexen 2. The original Hexen 2 also, but like TOO Hexen. Yeah, if you're mage, your magic missile is canonically your best weapon from beginning to end, with a few exceptions, right? Boss battles and stuff, but okay. I have just enough ammo to not make this too miserable. What is that? Well, know what happens next. I'm gonna arm up with what I need, save, and down we go. He's up here, right? That's what I'm saying. Oh, wait. Oh. I could have got up there? That would have been easy. Still easier than not. Fish in a barrel. Oh, night vision was on the whole time. Oh well. Well, that wasn't that difficult. Yeah, I think I tried everything I could to get up there. I'm pretty sure you can't get up there. That's background.
Your face, your
Nice.
ass, what's the difference? I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. And I bet I didn't save. Oh. Didn't I not save? Okay, whatever. I love that. They teleport before... They trigger to teleport before, the explosion fully registers. So... They pop in and just... Oh. Well, now I'm actually gonna have to fight him. Okay. That's fine. The first time was a little too easy. Still killed him. There we go. There. Come on. Die, you son of a bitch. Okay. So, where were we? Boom.
Hail to the king, baby.
More room. Uh-oh. Gotcha. Yeah, not good. Alright, well, lots of ammo. That'll be useful later. Oh. Yeah. No. Alright. Those help to have armor and stuff.
Come get some.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. This isn't the end game. I mean, for this episode. It's the 2001 monolith. Oh shoot. Yeah, you just don't get that everywhere. Beautiful Easter eggs. Alright. Yeah, let's get it going. Alright. Fairly certain this is about the end of this movie. Oh, come on. Here we go. Alright. Final level of this episode.
Ready for action.
Overlord. There we go.
That's done. Yo, come on. Wow. Shoot. I kind of messed up there.
Why not? What's all that about? Okay. What opened? Something opened. Oh, probably down there. Force fields. Yuck. No way I need the jetpack to get up there. I should have saved that. I think I know. This is gonna be funny. Wait a minute.
Come get some.
Well. That's kind of a secret. Not really gonna help me. Yeah, I'm gonna reload this. Oh. Oh. Oh, really? Did this take me... Did this take me... Hold on. Okay. Alright. Not that far back. Alright. I'm gonna properly save. Well, that's better. Kind of funny, but the floor rotating still counts for everything in the air, so it's kind of funny to see him twirl around like that. Lucky miss on me.
What a mess.
Okay. Not so bad. Right, it makes a huge difference. Just getting in that vent in the first place. Whoa. Okay. Definitely doing better than I was before with this. Just because you have 2% jetpack, it's a real boost. Okay. Was a trick to opening this, but I don't know what it is. I don't remember. Oh, look at that. Nicely well hidden handprint door switch, right? This one doesn't have it, that one does. Wow, that's beautifully hidden, plain sight. Right? That's crazy. Oh, crap. Very lucky.
I needed that.
Oh. Not bad. Okay. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna need to boost my health first. Wow.
Damn, I'm
Good shots. Where am I going wrong? Well, that was perfect. Stopped. Wow.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Finally. Oh, look at this. Okay, wow. Yeah, those little bits of jetpack boost make... Whoa. Oh. A lot of difference. Never-ending, the chamber that keeps on giving. Very good for a build-up to the, end boss battle. Come on. There we go. Dang it. Stop hopping in. I think it's about that time. Interesting. So, where to from here? Interesting. All right. Where is it? Like, oh, okay. That's how I deactivate that. Good. Finally got that. How do I get to the next area? Where is that? Oh, no way. No way do I just drop down that vent to get to the final boss battle. Yep, that's what it is.
your head off and shit down your neck.
Oh. Oh, that's very bad. Very, very bad. Okay. That boss looks way crisper and crispier than in the Pixel original. Excellent modeling. I'm loaded up with ammo. Health? Not good. But I got this. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, shoot. Alright, there's a certain technique to this. And that isn't it. What's this? Oh, well that's handy. Oh. Jetpack. Health kit. I mean... advantage me. Okay, that's really nice. Yeah, like really nice.
Groovy.
Okay. This is gonna be a lot easier now. I don't even remember that particular part. Oh. Yeah, it would have been easier except for that. Holy. Okay. Alright, here we go.
I need it. I'll rip your head off.
Yeah, his feet are insta-death. Alright. Easier said than done. Here we go.
I'll rip your head off. Holy shit.
Right. Much better.
I needed that. I'll rip your head off.
It's not an easy battle. It is one of the easier once you... like, the technique is perfected, but...
I'll rip your head off and shit down your neck.
No way. some of the deep lore is technically,
I'll
I
rip your head
believe,
off and shit down your neck.
I believe your rockets, Duke's rockets, are slightly stronger than his. He just launches way faster.
I'll rip your head off and shit
Way
down
faster.
your neck.
Whoa. Okay, good. Whoa. I don't think freeze thrower is gonna help me
I'll rip your
anymore.
head off and shit down your neck.
Alright. Jetpack first strategy.
I'll rip your head off and shit down your neck. I'll rip your head off and shit down your neck.
Oh, no way. Oh, yeah. There's a hack. Alright. See the difference in lighting? It's a doorstep trigger. Alright, is it cheesy? Oh, yeah. Count against me? No. I don't think so. Earned knowledge. Fought this battle many times before. A little nerve to get started. Alright. Come on.
I'll rip your head off and shit down.
Boom! Doesn't even act hurt though. Now mind you, you could just go in here. But I didn't make it fast enough. Oh, how? Fair's fair, I guess. Huh? I have auto reload. Yeah, it's way quicker. Fire rate. Alright, now.
I'll rip your head off and shit down.
I think I missed him. Let me see if I even am hurting him with that.
I'll rip your head off and shit down.
I think I got him. Okay, so like, oof. So technically, I think you're able to lock him out of his own office or whatever, which is pretty hilarious.
I'll rip your head off and shit down your neck.
Is that funny or what? Like, I am amused by that. Hey, there's a lot more rockets here. Beautiful. And you can see, like, there's a little almost Easter egg here, right? Like, you can see the ship is bombarding Earth. Yeah? That's pretty nice. I mean, it's nice to see. We're here to stop it. Alright. I think he's chilled out there long enough. I'm gonna have a real hard time getting out of here. Yeah, that's the downside in pulling this trick. Here we go. Okay. That was fun. A lot easier dealing with this way. Boss battle at your leisure. It's kind of a flex. Alright. So. Fortunately, your strafe radius exceeds his turning radius.
You son of a bitch.
It's almost too easy once you get the technique down. Oh, best cutscene. He does the thing. I wish the cutscenes were high res. I think someone redid them, but I didn't include them in this one. I'll look at those later. Load them on YouTube. Duke cracked his knuckles and smirked. I need a stiff drink, a shower, and a soft-skinned belly to lay my head on. A nearby monitor flickered on, and an incredibly ugly face spoke an ominous message. The Moon Assault Overlord has been defeated, as was our Battle Lord on Earth. But while Duke Nukem has been distracted, our main attack wave has begun its final assault on Earth. We shall obliterate all resistance. Guess again, freak show, Duke growled. Duke's coming back to town, and the last thing that's gonna go through your mind before you die is my size 13 boot. Tell him, Duke. That's episode 2.
Let's rock.
Well, chat, you've been overactive this evening. Distracting from my game. Nah, it's a late night, I'm not expecting a lot of chatters. I think what I'm gonna do is, there's some custom levels I could load up before I jump into the third episode. Yeah, I think I might like to do that. Yeah, that's pretty good. I have I have enjoyed playing that game many, many times. Um, yeah, that's brings back some good feelings there. Um, yeah, let me see if I could load up build. I'd like to do some level stuff. I'm pretty sure I have that already, but it's gonna take a look. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I do have to download it. Yeah, build 2 is incredible. Whatever build does, build 2 just brings up to very competitive modern capabilities. Just gonna download that real quick. So I hope you've enjoyed seeing me play. Um, I'm not the best Duker, but I'm competitive. Need to need to do more regular Duke matches. They have them online. There are still sites that host them. So, like to get back into that. Here we go. Build 2. Let's see here. Take those. That should be everything. Yep. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Wow. That's something I haven't seen in a while. Okay, I guess. Yeah. Okay, it full screens. Oh, let's see. There's a lot of key maps that... Oh, it has sound effects now. Um, yeah, I probably should read the README on that. Let's see. Whoa. What's that? I think the controls have changed. Like, I used to be able to move, usually, WASD would, move you around the map originally, I think. Oh. Well, F1 is still help. Control pad enter. That's what I thought. Whoa. Whoa, this is way too sensitive. The mouse movement. Oh, that's... Oof. Yeah, I I gotta bring down the sensitivity. Wait. Okay. No, some of the controls I know, and most I need to relearn. Oh, it's these arrows. Right, okay. Non-numeric arrows. Anyway, you saw me draw a square. That created the room you see now. Uh, even though I'm, like, spinning around here. These sound effects are way over the top. I think I'm gonna turn those off. Right. I don't think this is, like... I don't think the mouse is set right for this. I have, like, a trackball. Marble mouse. May not be compatible. Okay, I mean, did it just crash on me? Ah, shoot. I think it just crashed. I don't know why. Okay, let me adjust the config. Hmm. I don't know what it... Oh, yeah, it's trying to use something completely wrong to open that. Config files are text editable. Yeah, no, opened cursor. It's not what I was trying to do. Right. Okay. Hmm. Not a lot of config options there. Let me check on something really quick. Right, I guess I have to adjust the mouse input. Hmm. Okay, let me take a look at that. Okay, yeah, that ought to do it. All right, we'll see if that makes a difference. As good as the engine is, it doesn't have like a built-in mouse sensitivity control that I know of. Okay, let's give that a try. Okay, so, whoa. Yeah, it's still super duper wonky. Ooh, this is like Descent. Can't stop barrel rolling. Let's see. Wow, that's way too slow for a system. Let's see if it helped over here. Basically, no. Wow. Yeah, not. Should probably put a seizure warning before that part. Why is it flipping like that? Yeah, I don't recall the original one working quite like this. May just have to do with my mouse configuration. Um, have some things in it that might be modifying it, so... Anyway, it's, you know, it's pretty plain. It's not the difficultest thing to navigate and build rooms and stuff in. You may have better results than I do with your mouse. My stuff is a little bit custom configured. But basically, it's that simple, right? I mean, you establish four corners, and you have a basic room instantly. Pretty similar in that respect to, I forget the name of it offhand, but the editor, they call it editor? Should look that up. For Doom. Yeah, I wasn't counting on the mouse doing that. But yeah, the regular arrow keys navigate, just to give you like offhand pointers, right? Because it's totally worth experimenting with. Very fun tool. Mileage may vary with the mouse stuff. Um, so number pad enter toggles between 3D and the overhead 2D view. You have to be inside of a closed room, any shape. Square is just the most basic one. You could do any shape practically, as long as the arrow, which represents Duke's like character, um, in the build environment, is inside a closed shape. You can toggle just like that with the mouse enter. I mean, not mouse, the number pad enter. Mouse is distracting me. Um, and arrow keys, not numerical, not WASD, just the plain arrow keys, will A, navigate you around the 2D overhead, and B, when you're in the 3D environment, will move you around in there, just like you were walking in game. Yeah, so the mouse is kind of messing up here. Don't pretty sure I'm not gonna get too far with that. So I'm gonna fix it back so I could use it normally. And I'll probably do a dedicated like build experimental documentary sort of thing. Fantastic engine. Uh, it did have mouse control in the original, but DOS had way less layers. I'm not at all surprised that given custom configuration and stuff, it's a little ticklish. All right, so not gonna do the build thing right now. Let me see how long I've been streaming. Just a sec here. All right, so definitely still on stream. How long have it been going here? Let me take a look at that. 4.5 hours. That's pretty good. Pretty good to finish out the episode. Let me see. Anyone chatting me here? Okay. Well, this has been an overnight. Um, was not expecting a big crowd. Hopefully, lots of people will see this in sometime during the day or this evening. Um, Duke is let me do one thing. I'm gonna pull up. Let's pull up a little bit of documentary stuff that I will feature presently. Actually, I do want to give a shout out to Jesse of Jesse Tech. Um, he started a LAN party for Northern California. He was celebrating and duking it out with fellow retro gamers in Northern California earlier in the day, yesterday. And we were trying to come in around that time to start a stream about after that or around that time, but multi streaming is not easy. It's easier if you buy the solution and use like the one or two big ones out there. We're not exactly trying to do that. I'm trying to do something a little more involved. Okay, so that's not the piece of cake that we would like to be. So for anyone that was waiting, If anyone was, that's my bad that it just ran late on that. But there's a lot of background to do. There's a lot of manual configuration and software misbehaving and everything else. So anyway, let's take a peek at the LAN party. That's what I'd like to set up here. My setup right now is kind of just a dedicated broadcast station, and gonna be doing this pretty soon. If I could get some guys together to actually, you could do it online, you could do it remotely, but I think this is much better with the original hardware. Oh, I don't know if you could hear that. Let me make sure you can hear that. One sec. Right. Okay. So this should allow you to hear that okay? Let's rewind that just a bit.
All right, we're live. Give a thumbs up if you can see us. All right, let's see. It says
Jesse does a lot of
Trying to see where the chat
documentary
is.
and interview work. Very good stuff.
Luke, Mark, knock it off. All right, let's see what this is.
Don't watch me the whole time.
Don't want to do that. All right, if you want to comment in the channel, just make sure that it's working. This is our first time doing this from this device, so excuse the technical difficulties.
Sign of every
See,
two
there's,
tech worker.
we've got a handful of people.
There will be technical difficulties, but they will be resolved.
It says there's 4 people on the channel, but nobody's commenting. If you can hear me, comment.
Lurkers, please comment.
I don't know if it's working.
Comment for you.
Yeah, can you? Okay.
Those are some pretty nice
Always
retro
bet on
machines.
Duke.
That's right.
Excellent.
Got a
Can
gateway
you,
there.
Try to log in, see what it looks like on yours.
Maybe an HP.
We're still getting set up, so there's a little bit of technical delays as always.
Beautiful beige boxes.
All right. Everyone's hiding.
We'll wait for it.
Yeah.
So
All right, so we found 3 players. We're getting the Duke match going.
you could find his channel at
Try to get a fourth
TechJesse.
one, so it's working.
TechJesse.
All right. Are you trying to get it on yours? Where's the 4th one that we're doing?
So it takes a few minutes to get set
We'll get
up,
started
and that's
shortly.
just how it is.
Hopefully this is working. Okay, cool.
Completely worth it.
Okay, cool. Oh, so it's working.
You know, the odd part is odd part is realistically it probably was easier. I mean, because there's less factors involved. There's less layers, complications, logins. There was no logins in like DOS Duke era. The only thing you really had to do is make sure your network settings were right. So it's like, remembering a phone number level of difficulty combined, not like entirely, but baseline, combined with like you needed to make sure the ports matched, that your game settings were matching, but you're sitting in the same room anyway. Not difficult. And of course you're your whatever you were using for networking had to be set up right, and that's where it was a little more complex, right? Because you had to you had token ring networks, which was old even by those time standards. You had it basically passed through not routers. Well, I mean it wasn't as involved, and that made it a lot easier to just get in the game and play. Long story short, so we'll keep watching.
Okay.
IPX, you have direct IPX protocol.
Someone commented the camera's the camera is sideways.
The camera is sideways. Oh, yeah. Okay, it doesn't look sideways on that one. Yes, you're right. The camera is sideways. Okay, thank you. The orientation.
Yeah, it's like
Block.
2 minute delay.
Yeah. Okay, we're fixing the sideways camera. Hold on. Okay.
This scene brings back pretty good memories.
Let's see if this works.
Pretty
Okay.
pretty classic,
Orientation
really.
is locked.
Long pulled
Have
out
you
table,
unlocked the
beige
rotation?
boxes.
Okay, well, either way, we'll see if we could,
Upper strips everywhere.
all right, we got 30 people watching.
It's much
We got
easier
our
to like
first big match
laptop now or
started.
whatever.
I don't know what I'm doing.
There we go.
Weapon mode.
But a bunch of laptops is not the same as this.
It's time to kick gas and chew bubble gum. Did you bring gum, sir?
We're all out
No,
of gum.
no gum. So we're running this one's on an Aptiva original.
Beautiful. You get that
We got a pet.
you get that CRT chewing, right? Because the refresh rate is distinctly stands out. So you get that beautiful CRT chewing on the. You could adjust the frame rate and stuff. It depends on the camera and what you're working with, and you're not going to get too high a frame rate on most CRTs. But yeah, it's a funny effect.
Ep2
They look so much
200
better,
there. Let's see how we. All right, so we're live now, finally rolling at the celebration of Duke Nukem. 30 years of Duke.
Right on. Can't wait till the 40th. If the technology is this good now, engine-wise and HD
Let's see if it
textures.
rotates now. No, it doesn't.
Community has made it a better game than it even already was, and it's been a solid game since day one.
Okay, we'll check out. Of course, we've got some cases open. This is my Pentium 3, 800 megahertz.
Nice. Yeah, 800. Wow.
What are you
And-
running here?
Pentium 3 with whatever video card they slapped into it.
Another Pentium 3.
Just died.
Yeah,
This movie 3
Pentium
just
3
died.
was
Tragic.
more than you needed. It's still running very smoothly. You'd run Duke on a 486. It ran
All
like
right.
crap. I mean, if you down res it, you know, but it was like minimum spec. Minimum spec. You want a Pentium.
I have this thing figured out. I got it all figured out.
So 30 years ago today, Duke
Throw 'em off the edge.
was sent off into the world.
In 3D.
At least the official full version was.
Retail 3D. This is so cool. It's a lot different playing side by side, especially with real
Oh,
hardware.
we got
like
it up and
that.
running.
Wish I had the room. Yeah. Late
So
model
this
Dell
here,
monitor.
this was a dump find. Pentium
Pentium 1.
133.
Pentium 133. That was it. That was ooh, it has a 5 1/4 inch drive. Nice. And that's a tape drive. I don't really know the make of that. MB. No, it's like 250 megabyte. That's probably capacity. Anyway, 133 megahertz was pretty much standard. So nice, very nice throwback rescue. Good work, Jesse. Good fun.
Sold it to a friend of mine here, Gino.
See those ribbon
He's got a
cables?
YouTube channel as well. Ghetto
IDE.
Finger Gaming, right?
Yeah, Ghetto Finger Gaming.
Nice.
Ghetto Finger. He's on Insta. He does good stuff. What's up, Ghetto Finger?
Are you playing with the others? Not on the network, not yet. And Jonathan just got this Checkmate monitor. Really a cool thing.
Nice little modern build. Huge
It's like a
monitor.
CRT emulator
Oh,
with
wow.
all these different connections on the back.
That's. Yeah, is
Coming
that one
from
of those,
England.
one of those new ones that are being refurbed? New old.
You should get Duke running on the Checkmate.
Yeah, I did a network card drive.
There are some people rescuing CRTs and rebuilding them, or building very close
We got some
approximations to
games
them.
over there, some arcade games. Fast and the Furious that I restored.
This is so cool. CRTs everywhere. This is the way.
Any questions you have, please comment about hardware, any other games that we're running. But today's about Duke mostly. We'll get some StarCraft going. What do you guys want to play? What else?
Oh yeah, StarCraft.
What are you guys thinking? Some Warcraft, original Warcraft?
StarCraft
2?
all the way. I love
What do you think, Ryan?
Warcraft, but if you're
Warcraft
gonna do
2?
a LAN,
We'll probably run some
I say
Warcraft 2 a little later.
StarCraft. Duke and StarCraft. Command and Conquer. Which does have online, modern, over the internet multiplayer. Private servers. Based.
I've got my my shirt.
Nice shirt, Jesse. Wish I had one of those.
Somebody from Spain.
Hola, España.
Welcome from Spain.
Nice. Got some international viewers in some of our earlier streams.
All right. Wonder how much power we're consuming right now. Of course, I was trying to reinstall Windows 98 on this Dell.
Not even that much.
Or this is a gateway, rather.
Not even that much, because machines like this, 300 watt power supply pretty much that's standard. At like 150, 300, 500 tends to be the max. So pretty easy.
We got it's a 233. Oh, it's a 333 rather, with a Celeron processor, gateway CRT, keyboard, even a gateway mouse, a Comp USA keyboard, or rather mouse pad.
Yeah. So I've been up. It's good content.
There's no Mountain Dew
But
here
I need to
because we're
grab
all
some sleep.
old, so it's zero sugar, water, and the bubbly water.
Ooh, real sugar. Real sugar, please, for me. Tastes better. Mexican Coke. Used to be the
What are you
same
running
here.
here, Matt?
K6-2350.
K6-2350. Nice case.
Yeah, yeah, love it. 52, 32, 15 or 12, 16, whatever it is. Yeah, old combo drives.
The Dell 4100, Pentium 3.
Another classic. Comp USA mouse
Who's
pad.
winning?
Duke 3D mouse pad, very nice.
Rez, 7. Bunghole has 6. Who's Bunghole? You're down by 1. Go for the kill.
Now they're playing original DOS mode, DOS networking.
This is the classic edition, not atomic, right? Oh, you got him. Now it's tied 7-7. So to get the hardware, it took. I mean, a couple years ago I started collecting, and I mean, just over the last couple years now, people find out that you collect this stuff, and my kids make fun of me. You could ask them. One of them's over there. I'll go to the dump and dump something off, and then I'll come back with twice as much stuff usually.
Yeah,
these
but
things are getting
better
harder to
stuff.
find. I'll give a little tour of the lab
These
for
are
those
great
who haven't seen
rescues,
it.
really. Don't want to throw out machines like this.
So this is my my collection of CRTs that I refuse to get rid of that I found. These ones are broken, but I got to find somebody that. No, this is bring your own computer. So most of them, 2 of them are mine out there, and the rest are bring your own. This is what I need to keep that stuff running. So I've got my soldering station
Nice.
with a
Very nice.
This microscope has Apple lineage. It's kind of cool. I got it from an old Apple engineer. And then I've got some old. These are mostly Windows XP rigs.
There's a way bigger collection than I have room for.
Compact there.
Very nice.
Another Dell that I need to restore. And then my keyboard collection. Pretty much everything you need. So I built this up over the last 2 years. Oh, and there's some more work space over here with my Nintendo collection.
Good looks.
Oh no! We're live. So we'll stream for another 10 minutes or so if anybody has any other questions.
I believe the game.
It's not a LAN party unless there are extension cords running everywhere. It's kind of a rule.
Oh
Because
no.
I had my controller settings all messed up.
He's suicided.
It's too bad on the live stream the monitors don't show up.
Yeah.
Or the refresh rate. This camera works for the CRTs look great when I recorded on this
What's funny is like if you take a
phone,
picture,
but
if you take a picture, you have that band across the screen. So what I do is I take a video
and then you take a screenshot of it. Yeah, but now the video is doing it for this. Yeah. I don't know how to make it sideways, but how to make it.
Slows it down for the streaming.
Although
Yeah.
the band is really slow, which means the frame rate is almost.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
we're assuming for the live stream I've got to do the settings of the.
That could be 60 frames, and that could be 59.
Very cool, Jesse. It goes on for a little bit more. I watched it earlier. Fun time. I guarantee it would be a great time being there. Wish I was in NorCal to join you all. That rules. That's the way to do it. I think I'm gonna pull up one more video, just for a little bit of documentary. Some background purpose on the retro tech involved here. Let me just see what I could pull up here on that. So just a moment on that. I'm going to be browsing that. Okay, yeah, there's a good video. There is a great video to pull up, in fact. Let me just bring that over. So for those of you who know, you know. For those of you who don't, Computer Chronicles was one of the premier well, I mean, it's one of a kind, really. One of the, I think maybe the earliest San Francisco area based, and not just there, but in the US, one of a handful of early tech news shows and news and discussion, demonstration, discussion, and really important, like really important. So let me pull that up. Okay, so here we are. I'm going to bring that up, and they're going to discuss. This is about shareware, right? Which is how Duke. I talked about it in the very beginning of the stream, and once or twice during, and the last stream. Shareware was very big, and excellent distro method. Lets the community share some of the burden of getting the awareness of product out there, some of the some of the promotion, right? But really, it's kind of like, if you're willing to carry around the disc, CD, whatever, these days it's a lot easier, right? You wouldn't be able to pack that much in on however much is comfortable to carry back in the day, right? So a little different. It maybe meant a little more that way. Now you could have an entire library on a single, USB stick. So a little different scale, but at the same time, actually even more so than it's kind of symbolic, right? If you love something that much, you're willing to carry the disc with you. It's a statement of a willingness to share and want to like demo that. And that was the whole principle, right? Shareware is you don't get the full thing. If you want the full thing, you need mail order, phone, whatever. Now, obviously, internet, much easier. But yeah, it was a great way to let the community experience a part of a game as an introduction to the full game. And it's a great distro method. Anyway, let's watch. Great show, by the way. Computer Chronicles has hundreds, probably thousands of episodes, and a channel on YouTube. Learn a lot from going back and looking at that.
This is one of my favorite pieces of software, but to tell you the truth, I never bought it. A friend gave it to me after he downloaded it from a bulletin board. It's called the Berg Utilities, written by a man named Vernon Berg. And this is Vernon Berg over here. He's a programmer, but he gives his programs away. Vern, why do you do it?
Well, I give my programs away because I don't need the money, but I like to share what I know with other people, and hopefully then they'll share what they have with me.
Today, we take a look at shareware on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
Sharing is caring. It's a part of the spirit of the original internet.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by
So this was before much ISPs were out there. CompuServe was there. I don't think AOL was out yet. It was called something else before that. It escapes my mind right now. And I'm not going to just play it directly because the copyright reasons. Even though this is not for profit, I don't want to just put that produced video. So we have to pause a little, but yeah, it was a very different situation because it was 100% dial-up, and there were, you could count on one hand realistically any sizable ISPs. There were a number of little local things going on, universities and stuff. Interesting time. a lot more offline than online, almost universally offline.
CompuServe, featuring an online reference library, Wall Street reports, at-home shopping, airline reservations, games, and hundreds of other services.
And I mean, look at the cool animations and production. It was designed to, you know, inspire and entertain, not like kind of the really dark stuff and you know, over the top, just like vapid shit that's out there now. This was kind of the right era, the right vibe. Glad to have grown up around this time.
CompuServe, helping people get the most from computers. Additional funding is provided by McGraw-Hill, publishers of Byte. Byte's detailed technical articles on new hardware, software, and languages cover developments in computer technology worldwide.
And tech was new, fun, and interesting, and not just
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee, and this is Gary Kildall.
a seasonal fashion.
All these books here. There are literally
Gary
thousands of
Kildall.
programs you can get for nothing
Great man.
or for a very small contribution. This program here on the computer is called Piano Man by Neil Rubinking, a classic piece of shareware. It doesn't only play music, it's a full-blown music construction set.
Right.
I can't think of another industry in which so many talented guys give away their products. You're a programmer. Explain this mentality.
Well, Stuart, first of all, it's fun to program. It's really neat to take a concept and work from one line of code all.
This man deserves an outrageous amount of credit for pioneering what would become, in essence and in actuality, the mainstream consumer home computer user OS. Okay. Gary Kildall. You know who Bill Gates is? He's done a lot of great stuff. Some stuff maybe some people don't think is so great. Extremely accomplished, smart guy. Gary Kildall, a true pioneer, right? And an engineer born, and a very, very generous man. Very generous man. Deserves a lot more recognition and credit. So, look up Gary Kildall. More people need to know his name.
All the way to a full-fledged application. A second thing that's really important for the hobbyist and user group is that it's part of the social atmosphere. It's like ham radio operators that give away circuit diagrams, they'll send messages across country for free. It's the same idea. A third thing that's important is it takes a big investment to market, sell, support, get a product in the market. You're not even sure you're going to be successful. Yeah. They can't argue with a free program. The worst part about that kind of thing is you can't do the thing you like best, and that's program.
Right. Today we're going to take a look at some of the best examples of shareware, both for the IBM PC and the Macintosh, and we'll meet the man who helped create the concept, Jim Button. We're going to start.
In the beginning, it was all intellectual freedom, intellectual, generosity. Okay. You share your work. It's collaborative, a little bit collegial, like in the sense of colleagues, like as in professional science, engineering, academics. That was where the internet, that and hippies, okay, and the military, right? There's different forces involved that played parts in establishing it, but, there was a meeting of the minds in the beginning. And that's where we got stuff like this, and that's what launched all of this. Where we find ourselves today, it's way down a well somewhere. Doesn't need to be this way. You're not supposed to have toll booths, okay, and huge speed bumps, and I don't know, interrogations, whatever, every so many steps along the way. That's not the internet. That's not a collegial environment. That's more like something you would expect in, like, a secret project or something. Okay. The internet is not that. Hardly can say enough or know what to say, seeing where the internet has gone and software development, the way it's come together. Coming from here and getting there to where we are now, it's it is it's really something.
by paying a visit to a large company whose word processor of choice is not Word or WordStar or WordPerfect, but a piece of shareware called PC Write.
At SRI International in Menlo Park, California, the Life Sciences Department collects a lot of data from laboratory tests on potentially toxic substances. The department also produces a lot of paper output in the form of proposals, reports, and test results. And the word processor that many researchers use is a shareware program called PC Write.
Yep.
We have a lot of people who their background is in biology. Very few of them have...
PC Write was big. And also something that around the same time, the certain influence, again, is something is very much of a sort of sharing mentality, right, at that point in time. And you know, and some imitation. But you know, there was so much innovation and the spirit was there. You know, copying wholesale, not really as big of a thing, right? Like it's that came more later. I mean, yes, it was there, but anyway, a contemporary of the gentleman who developed that is also John Draper. Okay, John Draper is the guy who did Easy Writer for the Mac. I believe it was also ported to other systems. So there was a lot of, you know, there's a lot of competition, right? And, you know, intellectually honest and you know, innovative competition and collaboration and cooperation that underpinned it. That's how we got to have an internet in the first place, and all the software that's kind of kept the world, well, brought the world up to where, you know, the height of the internet maybe in the 2010s, and then where we find ourselves today, right? There's some coasting and consolidation going on. I'm probably going to skip ahead because this is kind of about the that program. There's a lot of word processors. WordPerfect came along not too long after that. Let's see. I want to get to the shareware part.
Joining us in the studio now, the man they sometimes call the father of shareware, Jim Button, CEO of Buttonware, and next to Jim is Russell DeMaria, author of the book Public Domain Software.
Very famous
Jim, what's the background
at this
behind
time.
Shareware? Where'd it come from?
Shareware started really in 1982, and I think Andrew Flugelman probably was first with the idea out of San Francisco, and he produced a product called PC Talk. It was the first shareware product on the market.
Now, is there money that changes hands when you involved in distributing software to shareware?
Shareware is a distribution method, and is primarily a way of distributing full function demo disks. Users are invited to share the full function disks with all of their friends and to use them in the comforts of their home. Money changes hands when the user decides that he really likes the program, wants to put it into productive use, and develop a relationship with the author, which would include technical support, printed manual, and things like that.
And what are the typical prices for?
So the shareware concept, it's a very it's more trust based. Okay, it's more trust based than verification based, but there's elements of both, and it depended on the software, depended on the time, and whether it was more industry focused or like private users. But it got a lot of very good software out there in a very organic way. Word of mouth, right? And you know, easy access where, you know, otherwise you could be waiting a day to download something. Very realistically on like a modem, right? You could sooner drive somewhere to pick up software than you would want to try to download it. You're going to tie up your phone, you know, all day and night, maybe, just to get something, a sizable piece of software. So this is it's a very good background. It's a very good background.
Package.
Shareware prices go all the way from $15 to $20 up to, there's one product on the market that's $100.
What's that?
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Russell, what's the difference between shareware and freeware? Your book is about public domain software.
Right. And one thing about shareware, one criticizable point is not everyone bought, right? Some people did continue to use a demo or reduced function copy of it. And, mileage varied in terms of realized sales, but the cultural impact was massive, and it ensured both knowledge of the product and access was there, and that inevitably led to higher conversion, what you'd call sales, internally for people that work in the industry. That's something that's in the modern era. You're dealing with platforms, you're dealing with algorithms that may or may not offer great transparency, if any, maybe the opposite of that. There's a term, pay to play, right? Or pay for play. Something worth looking at if the background of before major radio consolidation into conglomerates. Okay, DJs would sometimes get a payola, okay, to put a certain song on. There's certain informal relationships there. Some people might have seen that as promoting some good music, and I'm sure some did. But in general, it's frowned upon. It happened to be illegal. You're not supposed to play favorites necessarily in a commercial context. Even less so in some other ones. Is like, not for profit. Okay, so it's there are certain best practices that fell to the wayside, and that resulted in certain scandals in the music, the radio DJ industry, right? But this was before wide-scale computerization, consolidation, and removal of DJs from the loop. Okay. Now, if you think a major conglomerate is immune to the payola, incentives, I think you probably have another thing coming. The difference is, rather than dealing with dozens, hundreds of DJs, or middlemen, right, decision makers, you may just be dealing with a handful. Something not so different may have a role in the present software, presentation and promotion ecosystem, right? Whether it be platforms or certainly the gaming media, whatever's left of the gaming press. I actually have a quote here somewhere. I don't have the graphic right readily at hand, but Sandy Peterson, okay, he's repeatedly made reference the fact on X, the X platform, that in early days, in his experience, he outright got approached by so-called journalists, right? News publication figures covering gaming, who had their hand out looking for a payola type situation, and he didn't respect that, and he didn't go along with that, and to this day it stuck out to him enough that he made mention of it. Sandy Peterson of Doom fame, okay, had some development work he did there. Age of Empires, pretty famous and important guy. Okay, he's in with ID, right? The Doom developers, and a good guy, and you see, he's spoken out against it. So it's a real thing. And it really doesn't allow that kind of interference, that kind of maybe malfeasance to creep in and take hold as much. Well, peer-to-peer distribution. Okay, shareware. So pretty important, something to think about.
Slightly different?
Well, not really. The book is about public domain and shareware, and primarily we're about shareware. freeware, shareware, it's not really a difference. They're just different words.
And if you love the software, buy it. Even if you just kind of like it a lot and you use it all the time, the GBAMF's position, right, as an org, supporting devs, supporting ourselves as a community, you got to send it back. You got to send something back. And you know what? Even better than that, pay it forward. Pay it forward. Invest in archiving, preservation. BOG is it has as a one viable option. There are smaller museums and outfits. We have our own humble share of efforts in that regard. You're welcome to donate to contribute to our efforts for that as well. Yeah, pay it forward and pay it back. That's how a community sustains itself. Otherwise, it's all corporate, and then they get confused and then think, oh, well, it is only corporate because they're only corporate. Well, that's not us. That's the gaming press and industry milieu people talking to themselves, right? That don't have a clue. The ones that don't and don't want to have a clue. So we don't want to let them make it about that, because that's never been what it is to gamers.
As Jim said, it's a marketing principle, and the good products that you can use and get cheaply by comparison with the commercial stuff, and then you can also get things you couldn't get in the commercial market. Wonderful utilities, very excellent products.
Okay, Jim, one of the most successful shareware products is, of course, yours, PC File. And you've got a new version of PC File now, I understand.
And I'm just going to jump out with a fine point here. It may be more greater or lesser appreciated, but just a fine point. Not all that is market-based or marketed, bought and sold is necessarily commercial. It is of commerce, but commercial tends to refer to institutional market structures, okay, which is it's a little different than we'll say small trade, right? Mom and pop, right? Wouldn't really call it commercial, that sort of thing. Peer-to-peer, community-based. There are distinctions that are worth thinking about here.
Yes. Could you show us what's new and different and better about it?
Okay, well, we're just announcing PC File. The announcement letters are going out
I guess it's called
today
PC
and
File
tomorrow.
Plus, huh?
PC File Plus version 2. The new version carries on with what version 1 had. The main new feature is the graphics capability. Now, in this version, you can graph the data from your database. That only makes sense in a database where you can summarize the data, because databases have a lot of data. So the graphics version of PC File Plus will summarize the data in the database.
Here's where we get really nerdy. Now it's just the tip of the iceberg. So, you don't need, just pointing out, you don't need a, multi, I'm not knocking it. There are utility bearing applications. There is a value to building a large data center and, supercomputer clusters and AI. That stuff has impact. There is merit there, or potential merit, in principle. All right, that's more my personal take, but our org also stands by the question of that and the potential demonstration of value. Right? We're very much pro tech. Okay, not anti tech, but that tech has to serve people. It has to do good for people, benefit markets, and bring quality. Right? That's the kind of pro tech that GBAMFs is about. And this is a great example of it. I'm going to play a little more.
I've set up a smart key or a macro key to go through this particular database and pull out sales records for every February.
This stuff just
for
worked.
The last 5 years, and summarize some sales
Didn't require some.
The dollars are made up, but they're
giant mountain
close to being buttonware sales revenues. For the
giant mountain of hardware to
so we'll go ahead
pull
and
off at all.
Start the program, and ideally,
and look at how quickly it loads.
User, of course, would be answering questions here.
Right? Does your Office suite load like that?
Of how to draw the graph, but of the nature how to summarize the
What is
data.
this?
And so
1988,
after
friends.
questions, the program
1988.
produces, in this case, a horizontal bar chart of the February figures. As a user now, I can do some interesting things with this. I may decide that I would rather see a vertical bar chart, and so I can change the graph instantly, or a pie chart for those sales figures. And I can
See that?
also do things like draw a line showing the average sales.
Nice and easy. Nice and easy. You push a button, and it changes. Probably closer to how phones work these days, right? Simple interface, responsive. Not like modern computers. Especially in, for example, I'm gonna call out modern Windows, like Windows 11. You're doing like 3, 5, 10 clicks to get something done. Like when you want to change your audio device or something, right, or display, it's wasting time. It's wasting valuable, precious life not to give you a performant operation of that computer. That looks backwards. Probably is backwards. I say it's backwards. This did just fine. I'm not saying go back. I'm not saying limit yourself to this. I'm saying it doesn't have to be like it is. It could be better, and this is a fair example of it. Very limited resources, right? We can learn something from this.
Or I could do a regression analysis and show the line that best fits the points across the figures. But it's basically an easy-to-use graphics extension to the program.
And what suggested price do you have on PC File Plus?
PC File Plus is $69.95.
Okay, could I ask you to get out of PC File Plus so we
Which
get
is
Russell, who
it's
wants to show us a
that's
couple
a
things.
strong
While you're
price.
doing
It's
that,
a good
Russell, let me ask you, you have a couple
that's
of
definitely a
favorite,
business
shareware
investment
programs
price
you're
for
gonna
that
show us.
era.
What are they?
Well, I'm going to show you a few of the many that I like, and I'm going to show you HDear, which is a colorful directory program, and Procom, which is a very fine telecommunications package.
So without getting into the you know, the big details of the software, because it's not quite the point for this stream. Let me see if they talk more about shareware.
The time we have, but I can show you something, and this is a summary of the commands here.
This is basically a recipe
that are available in Procom.
The good programs get paid for.
Okay, so they're talking about the
He
shareware
assures it by
concept.
using it before he pays for it. That's the wonderful thing about shareware. He actually has it in his hands, and he sees if it's fit for his purpose.
Right.
If it isn't, he doesn't have
Try
to use
before
it,
you
he doesn't
buy.
have to pay for it.
Jim, is there much abuse of shareware because of the way it works?
I don't know how you define abuse. We give permission for people to use it and try it out for as long as they feel necessary in order to evaluate it. I don't think there's a lot of abuse. The good programs get paid for.
Jim, Russell, thank you very much. In just a minute, we'll take a look at some shareware for the Macintosh. First of all, we're going to...
So that is, I mean, that's kind of the essence of it. It may, I mean, you could qualify it any number of ways, but you know, Mr. Button's point is that if the value is evident, it's there. You have the product in your hand. The utility is evident to you. There is a baseline consideration and belief that's substantiated, borne out by a lot of sales. I mean, Doom was shareware. Duke went out shareware. They went gangbusters. They did really well. They were competitive with probably, you know, a little different category, different type of and software, but they were competitive with Sierra, right? Who did, you know, the King's Quests and the Quest for Glory and Leisure Suite Larry and Leisure Suit Larry, and I mean, you know, they did great stuff. The Learning Company, which we've highlighted their work for educational software, they were giant, but as big as they were, and as much demand as there was from conventional sales off of shelves and everything, when it came to, you know, cutting edge entertainment, that worked for it worked really well. It worked really well for them, and so I think I'm gonna wrap here. You know, on this point. It's been awesome presenting this. There's a lot more to go into on this, and it's a lot of fun. It's very educational. If you really delve in, you learn a lot more about the world that we're in now based on how this all started and how maybe it could be a little bit better in some ways than where we're at right now, and a lot more fun. Okay, and maybe make everybody a little more prosperous in the process. So we're our purpose and mine here with this org is to rep the good and preserve the great things from the not too distant past and enduring in technology, highlight those trends which benefit humanity, make people happy, give them the opportunity to learn something, explore, be entertained, and worry less about the means, although that's something that we emphasize. They're there. There are good and effective ones that aren't necessarily exactly the way things are trending and have been tending to for some years, and we should consider that too. Like we should remember that, learn about that, and highlight that because it benefits us all. So I want to thank you for tuning in. I've been J-Dog presenting and playing Duke 3D for Duke's 30th retail anniversary. Yeah, check out our site, gbamfs.org, gbamfs.org. Okay, Gaming Brethren, we're the Brotherhood of Gamers. And we support our own. We support the industry that deserves it, and we want to support making the best things, right? And help us protect what we love, which is it's video games. That's the mission here. So thanks a bunch, and hope to see you in the next stream. Have a good one. Bye bye.